Okay, everybody, welcome to this Friday stream. Welcome. A little bit later, but we're getting started. Welcome. Almost, I was almost going to read my own message. Ramon, welcome. Kira, welcome. Monkey Farm, welcome as well. Yes, mate, tuning in from the UK. Hope to hear some bangers today. I'm going to try do some stuff today. I've been getting started with going through all the old projects and bouncing them to audio so that I have audio examples of like the last version of every project that I've been working on, so that I can easily sort of like go through if I'm, planning to work on one of them during a stream, or if I decide I want to hop over to a different project during the stream. But I've only done like the first 10 or 12 or something like that, so I haven't really gone through the entire folder yet. That's going to take quite a bit of time actually. So I'm just going to work on a project that I had already started earlier this week. I made a sort of like little drop sketch, did some sound design, made a couple of sounds, and they sounded interesting, but it's not the right drop for that intro. Plus the intro, well, I'm saying it's not the right drop for the intro. It's in general, just the drop itself that I came up with wasn't really the right groove, but the sounds were quite cool. So I'm actually gonna load up that project one moment, because I really just hopped behind the PC and started everything up, and that's basically I have a blank project in front of me right now. So give me one moment. Let me open up that project. And what's up, Brian Sue? I'm good, thanks. We're just setting everything up before we switch over to the regular stream view. You can hear me just talk right now. And if you have any questions, let me know. If you want to join my Discord, link is in the chat right now. It's also at the top of the chat on YouTube at any time. So if you want to join my Discord, just click that little thing there and it should open up and give you the invite link to the Discord. Exo Avatar, welcome as well. I'm waving back, but you're not seeing it, of course, because we haven't switched yet. Yeah, like I said, I really need to go through all those older projects, because it's a pain if I'm streaming and I'm looking for a project to work on. I have to open up every project to hear what it sounds like, and I, like most of you probably as well, naming skills with projects is probably quite random. If you're like me, you have the most hilarious and weird names as your project titles, and when I read the title, I don't know what it sounds like. I can't remember what it actually sounded like. It's just like, I don't know, Weird Reese version 15, and then, yeah, okay, like that, as if that tells me anything, So I need to just bounce them all to audio. That's going to make it a lot easier. Basically, just have all those audio files in the same folder. At least I learned to not just key smash my titles anymore, like I used to do back in the day. Like if you go back, if I would be able to go back to my really first projects that I made on like FL Studio and stuff, there's like titles I were just like button mashing, and kind of taught myself not to do that anymore, but hasn't gotten that much better, honestly, if it's still random titles. Come on, Ableton, load a project. I think there's a couple of large files and then large audio files in the project, so it's taking a bit of time. I guess we can switch already. Doesn't really matter. Right? We'll just switch. Now you can see me wave. Well, that wasn't really a wave. That's a wave. So, yeah, like I said, I want to make some... well, I'm not entirely sure what kind of drum and bass we're going to make. I know what the drums sound like. It has a pretty dirty kick drum, the one that I have here. I'll actually play you the first drop sketch that I made. That was basically just, I just did some sound design and just came up with that. But I want to work on the intro first a little, maybe, and then, or maybe not. Maybe I should work on the drop first. It's actually probably going to be better, because then we have a drop, and then we can sort of like get into figuring out what the intro needs to sound like. But I can probably use some of these sounds, or see, that's one of the things, right? I'll have something in mind, like a type of drum bass or a type of style drop that I want to do, and I start doing sound design, and it's come up with a sound that sounds nothing like the thing I wanted to do, and start making a track around that, right? Or start making a drop around that, and then you sort of like get to a full sort of like sketch, and you're like, wait, that's not what I was kind of going for. It's good though. It's something I can use at some point or in a different intro or something like that. But it's not what I wanted to do with this one. So it's like, okay, well, scratch that idea, put it aside, save it for later, and bounce the audio as well. I'm actually going to teach myself from now on. And if you guys are watching and you are still watching at the end of the stream, please try and remember me that at the end of the stream, I should bounce, or if I switch projects, before I do that, I should bounce the project at that version in audio into the folder where the project is stored, so that I don't have to do it later like I have to do now. I just need to teach myself that. It's easy, but just, you know, slight little thing that's going to help me a lot to speed things up. Dums, welcome. AM, welcome. Yeah, I'll play this thing I have now. I'll show you something fun later that I've done here in the intro, how I made these granular pads. It's quite interesting, actually. I quite like... I think I found my new favorite granular synthesizer. I'll show you guys in just a bit. Oh, wait, let me check. I think... Yeah, Sonarworks is on. That's gonna bring the volume down for all of you guys, so I'll turn Sonarworks off during the stream. I'll work without Sonarworks. Okay, that's a lot louder. Like, the intro needs a lot of work. That's it. The intro is not written, basically. It's just a drone. But the drop sketch is interesting. Some good sounds in it. Free. I don't like that one, that last one. Okay, that's basically it. So, those waiting sounds are dope as hell. Which ones do you mean? The ones at the start of the stream? Or do you mean the intro? Hello, Game Boy Z. Welcome. Yeah, like, this was just me doing some sound design. I actually did it separate from the intro, basically. I just had this already, and then I just was like, let's do some sound design. I was just like, and during that session, I just also quickly arranged these drums. I was like, I need some drums, otherwise I'm not sure what this is gonna sound like or what it needs to do. So I made some drums, did this, and then way at the end of it, when I made this entire section, I had this looping for like, I think, an entire afternoon or something. And then I listened to the entire thing and I was like, not sure if I want to do that kind of style drop after an intro that has like a really drony kind of vibe. I think a much more like a roller track would be much better after an intro that has a long droning kind of sound. Obviously, there needs to be more stuff on top of the intro. That's probably what we're going to do today as well. And then I decided, well, maybe if I just put that bass in, introduce a little bit, but still I was like, yeah, not really. But I do like the sounds in here, so... At the start of the stream, that's just some atmosphere stuff that I made a really long time ago. I like a couple of sounds in here. I actually have another idea as well. I wrote two ideas actually after each other, and then I listened to the entire thing, and I was like, I'm not sure if I want either one of the two, but I do kind of like both of them. This one is quite interesting as well. Wait, is this the entire thing? Is this supposed to be here? Oh yeah, it is.
You're free.
Like the other one more. But I'm gonna temporarily move these into, let's just add a MIDI track here. So these two are temporarily going to be moved into this group at the bottom here. That is basically contains everything that I'm not using, that I already made, that I might want to bounce to audio later. And it's all just there. Cool. So I can also grab things from there if I want to. I don't need that. Let's just get rid of that. Let's save this under a new version name before we do anything, so that we don't lose what this was before. I love that title. Let's try this, but now go crazy version 3. Hey, that's what I mean. It's like, I need a title. Let's just come up with the most random sequence of words that doesn't say anything. No, like I was saying earlier, I found my new granular synth that I really like. It's Arturia Pigments. The granular thing in that one is so nice. I've been playing around with this. It's really good. I've really been enjoying this. So come on, get lost. Come on. I'm not sure if that's captured on the stream as well, but I was seeing the overlay of what is it, my video card. Yeah, it's a really nice. So these two pads right here, they're basically the same patch. Just one is playing 2 notes. One is playing these 2 notes, just 2 G-sharp notes. And the other one is playing that high note that is bypassed right here. So I wanted to control them different from each other. So I could have done it with MPE, honestly, but I decided to just copy the patch. But what it is, it's just like a nice granular drone made from one of the atmosphere sounds in my last Patreon pack. So I'm not sure which one it was. Oh, Ambience 1. So in my last Patreon pack, I have a whole folder with atmosphere sounds that are just like basically all 32 bars long in like 172 beats per minute. So you can just like put them in a drum and bass intro, and it's basically all in the key of F. So I took this one. Just like, it basically just sounds like that. And I put that into Pigments, into the sampler, and turned that into the granular thing. And yeah, this is really nice. I really like what you're able to do with this. So some automation happening on that, as you can see. And that automation is all creating sort of like it's changing stuff within that granular engine. So I have a couple of things controlling Pigments here, I see. There's also a portal on it as well for extra granular goodness. So we have the macros that I set up. So we have the grain time that's being modulated, the grain size, the grain random. So that's sort of like making everything more random. So it's a random positioning. And then the pitch as well. So that's creating like random pitch to the individual grains. That's sort of like being automated throughout this entire pad. And that's how you get this. And then with the other layer, which is this one, that's the lower 2 voices, and this is the higher voice. And with those 2 together, you now get this. And this is playing a G sharp, by the way, so it's different pitch. But I love the sound of that. It's just so, I don't know. Especially now it starts opening up as well. It sounds really good. It's so easy to use this to create like a drone or a pad that feels like it gets more and more tension as it opens up. And that's why I love granular stuff so much. That is what granular stuff is also really good at. Especially if you make like a couple of individual layers or something. So yeah, that's a really nice thing. And that's just one simple sample, of course, but you can throw all kinds of stuff in there. Like imagine if you put like some vocals in there or something. You can do a lot. It's quite interesting. You guys need to keep talking, otherwise I think the chat is broken. We had a couple of things like that in the past. This is not being used. What is that? What does that sound like? I don't think I like that. Let's get rid of that. And what is this? I think this is just another version of that pad. Yeah, it's just another version with different notes. G sharp, B, and D sharp. So that's just what is that? G sharp minor chord. I decided to just turn it into a regular G sharp, just octaves instead. The sound of this one is nice too, but it sounds more like this. So you have more like that minor sound in it. Which is nice too. But I kind of like the one with the octaves more. Because it's also going to be easier to put like other stuff on top of it. And it has a similar sound, so let's get rid of that one then. Delete. Feeling like it should build to a minimal or tacky drop. Exactly, that's also what I had for a feeling. Either minimal, tacky, or like a roller. Like a roller, but one with like a pretty low-pass bass, probably. With like some noise on top or something to make it more interesting. But like not like a big greasy roller or something like that. One with like a more, I guess a more, how do you say it? Like slightly rhythmic, low-pass bass or something. But yeah, tacky or minimal could work too. Definitely. Like the drums definitely don't sound minimal though. I mean, I love the kick drum. The kick drum is just so fucking big. I just love the sound of it. It's dirty, it's distorted, but it just works. It's just I found this in an electro house sample pack, or an electro bass house sample pack, if I'm correct. And I was like, it sounds like a really distorted, old school hip hop kind of kick drum. But then like super distorted. Like normally they would be way cleaner in hip hop, but this one is big. It's heavy, so I want to use that one. I think it could still work though for a quite minimal drop. Great to put polyverse wider with automations. Yeah, true, but it's already. I think it's already quite wide, that pad. See, it's basically already quite stereo enough. And as it opens up, it already gets wider as well, so it's kind of like, that's nice. But you could definitely do that. Maybe even just have it like on a parallel layer, so it kind of just is part of like a chain that makes the stereo more interesting. That is what I would probably do instead. Like, instead of just putting polyverse, it is, right? Yeah, polyverse wider on the entire sound. It just take like the pad itself, put an audio effect rack on it, and then make like a chain that creates an interesting thing in the sides. Like not just make the thing wider, but add something to it that creates interest in the sides, and then put polyverse wider on that to spread that out even further. That's what I would do. That usually works way better, and just makes things more interesting. You can do stuff like that, like just, I don't know, just take a parallel chain, put like some pretty heavy chorus on it, or some other interesting stereo effect, and then do like some stereo widening after that. Or even just completely remove the mids and only use the sides for that layer. That way they won't even clash when you have them playing in mono. And it's pretty interesting. You can do some pretty cool stuff with that. I hope they improve this with the upcoming Ableton update. Since one of the last updates, every now and then when I switch to a track, after I've opened like Ableton for the first time, and I switch to a track that has like there's a couple of effects of the stock Ableton effects that slow down the first time it loads that track, it brings it up. So Echo is one of them, and you can see I'm using Echo right here. Echo is one of them. Which else? There were a couple of other ones. Not all of them. I think the multiband dynamics also did it, and then it's been doing that since like a couple of updates ago for Ableton, like for Ableton 11.3 or 4 it was, I think. And since then it's just been every now and then it just takes a little bit of time until it brings up the track after I've clicked it, and after that it's fine. Like I can go and do this, and it just works fine. It's like, So I hope that's fixed soon. It's another one of those bugs that I hope is not going to linger around for too long. Yeah, so let's listen to this thing and see what we can think of. So we definitely need something coming in right here to keep things interesting. And that could be a melodic or a rhythmic element. And then something has to change here, obviously. Or we could start introducing some drums.
You're free.
We'll try adding some impacts. Oh, my bad, sorry. Damn. Let's take a sip. Almost dying out here. Yeah, impacts could work. Yeah, I think the drums are pretty good already. Just need some extra stuff, you know, but like, especially in this part where we have the shakers coming in, even though the shakers, I made them really quickly, so I might make some better ones, but they kind of work. Just some simple, noisy shaker kind of thing. And when those come in, the drums definitely sound quite nice already. Although the kick pattern might change, depending on what the bass is going to do, obviously. I think that's a bit too much of a kick pattern if we're going to go for a more minimalistic kind of track. But let's see. Let's first see what we're going to do here. Maybe a gong at the beginning. I have this little extra... It's pretty quiet, but this little extra sub hit. And that just adds like just enough at the start. Like without it, it starts like this. So you just have that sort of like percussion thing, which is also quite processed, because this is what it actually is. And I didn't like that at all. So I did some stuff. I basically did this echo thing. And I'm automating the gain of that as well. So on here, I'm automating the gain of this echo because I didn't want an echo in this particular area, but I was getting an echo there and I didn't want it. So I just automated that chain completely down there. That's also why I did it in a parallel chain instead of using the dry wet, but because for some reason, if I used the dry wet, it would also get quieter. And I was like, hey, that's not what I want. I just want that echo to be gone there. So I just did it parallel, and for some reason that worked better. So yeah, that's what that is. And then I did this really heavy filtering on it, which just turned into that. And that's way better for the intro. But without that sub hit, you just need something extra there. And I didn't want I actually tried a cymbal, but I was like, nah, cymbal is too much. And I tried the sub hit, which is also, of course, something that's not. It's actually like that. But we're just low passing it. Just adds enough, you know? I want to try out what we can do with I want to see what we can do with some vocals in the granular engine of Pigments. I'm going to do it outside of this pad bus though, because there's filtering on that, and I might not want to have the filtering on that vocal. What vocal are we going to use though? I think I have some stuff that I sampled off of YouTube not too long ago, and I hope I can find it. But let's try. Let's see if I can find it. Okay. There we go. Let's open up a new patch, and let's use the sample. And let's see, it's here. Yes, it is. That sounds all right. It doesn't accept MP3s. Okay, we'll find something in my sample packs. That's fine too. We are in G sharp. We have something in here.
It's very little trust. There's very little trust. Very little show. Ooh, ooh,
Let's just try that one. That one has a couple of different pitches, so that one might be good to use. Let's edit this so that this is G sharp. Just do that. Go back in here, turn this on. So now we can basically start That's sick. That was quite cool, actually. Let's use macro number 2 and assign that to the start position so that we can morph from let's see if we can use that. That's gonna come in here. I have no clue what the pitch is doing. That's the whole point, because that thing has different pitches. Maybe we should use one that has the same pitches. Well, actually, this one sounds good, so let's just use it. I did what? Might have to pick a different one, different position, but let's see. And we can always pitch it around as well. Need to hear it with the hats. Okay, one moment. Let's take this off real quick so we can. Hey. Hello.
Yato.
Hello, medic. Thanks for the 15 euros. Great sound. Really love it. The dark one. Yeah, I'm still looking for the right one, but that's also nice, having the higher note in there. That's too much. Let's try without the perfect fifth. Damn it. My throat is, I've, how do you call it? An itch in my throat. One good one. Ah, it seems to be gone. Okay, so let's see. We have some random start position happening here. Oh, let's not do that. Let's get out of there. Let's take that down. Let's take that down. Is all the randomness down now? Yes. Yes. So this thing is so powerful because you can also sync this, for instance. Listen, how fucking simple is this? Want to make it go backwards? Sure. I mean, I love this. This is so good. I mean, you can also just let it run. So it's just going to be free running all the time. That could be cool. Thought it is a little bit hard, of course, because it's not going to be exactly in time. But it does sound pretty cool. And pretty self-explanatory, of course. But there's so much power in this engine. It's got so many options. It's really good. Nice. And I assume you can also lock that to the pitches. Yeah, you probably can. I'm not sure if this, if this, what is it? Where is it again? Oh, here. I'm not sure if that also works on the grains. I would assume it does, but not sure. I'm not sure if the modulator here does something. Or can we use it? Ratio? No. I'm not sure if this one does something here. I would assume it does, but... I do like this engine a lot. Let's see, we also had... Let's use that one. We're seeing what we can do with this one. That's pretty cool. Let's do that. But like, it's just... That's it. That's basically the vocal, and you just make a beautiful pad out of it. Little altar boy can't keep up. It can't keep up. Maybe it's because of that D sharp. So weird. Oh, I love it. It's still sort of like crapping out every now and then. Doesn't understand what it has to do. That's a little strange. It's not in tune. Wait, I'm not even sure if this... Yeah, it is the right tuning. I put it in the right tuning inside of Pigments, but Ah, it's that second chord. It's going to a different chord. It's going up. What is it? One semitone. Da-da. That's kind of what it's doing. Da-da. Which would be, I guess. What is it doing? Is it doing this? Oh. That one is not MP enabled. Should we just hook it? Just gonna do it like this. Come on. Come on, one semitone. You can do it. I think it's one semitone. Yeah. That's what it's basically doing. See? It's weird. Not entirely sure if it's the right pitch though, but... Namaste! Yes, hello. Greetings back to India. Sorry. Namaste, what was that again? Is it hello? Something like that? Good day? Something like that? I've heard the word a lot. I was watching, what was it? Back when Bold and Bankrupt was in India. What I hate in Ableton, you can type it. What? You can type what? Oh, you mean the semitone value? Well, I guess you can, if you know what the value needs to be. Like 0.52. Yes, it's hello. I was right. Yeah, if you know what equals one semitone up, which in this case is 0.52, then you would be able to type it in. You can just do right click, edit value. So you can, actually. Yeah, okay. That vocal pad is cool, but it's not going to be what I want to do. I want to focus first on the drop, and we'll see about the intro later, because otherwise we're going to get stuck. I already feel that. Let's get rid of this, because I'm just going to have that droney thing. Let's think about bass sounds instead. We can think about an intro later. Right, boys and girls? Yeah, you can. Just right-click on one of the points and choose Edit Value. Okay, what kind of style drop are we gonna do? Let's see. Let's focus on the first section, maybe.
You're free.
We're probably just gonna do that G sharp. Just keep it simple for ourselves. Just put a G sharp note in there. Maybe another sound in between. Okay. Start with some sub. Nice beefy sub. A little bit of nice extra harmonics. That sounds nice. Do you like jump up D&B? Not necessarily. It has its time and place. That's the thing. It has its time and place. Okay. Let's think. One thing I have been playing around a lot with lately is just taking a very simple sound, like something like this. Let's just try doing this, doing that one a little bit. Super simple, super basic. Now we need, I'll just do this in separate layers. So group that. That would just be our sub. Probably gonna have to come back to it, but that's it for now. And then just duplicate that so that we have another one. And in that one, we'll just do some noise. And play around with like a different shape on the LFO and the noise. And then afterwards, put like, before you do any other distortion or any other things, put like a serum effects after it that you do basically also trigger with the same MIDI. And then put like a reverb filter in that before you do any other processing and start messing with that. And you get some sick results. Like that reverb filter, obviously everybody knows is really nice, but it's super good for like creating, especially if you have a really basic input, it just turns it into way more interesting things. Let's see. We take. What's that one sounds like? Oh, that one has a frequency in it. That's better. Let's just high pass that. This. Something like that. Bring the volume down. And we can take that LFO, map it to here, get rid of these. Oh boy. I need to sneeze. No, it's gone. Okay. Such an annoying feeling. Let's see. We'll do a thing. Let's start maybe. It's really... We're not even hearing it. Let's make this a little bit longer. Let's do 1/2. see what kind of pattern we're gonna do. We can come back to that later. This is not too important for now. We can just have like a sub and some noise, obviously. And then put a serum effects here. And the first thing we're going to do in here is we're going to just have that reverb filter. Now, instead of doing it here, because I might want to free up that reverb filter for later, I'm just going to do this so that we have audio in coming into here. So it takes the audio coming in, and then we can use this filter. So we can just say the filter on the noise, so the audio in coming from here, is now going to be the reverb filter. So we actually have the graphic display as well. That's one of the things that Steve added on a later date, which is really good, because now you can use this filter and even add like oscillators to it. Like if I think now I need more sub, I can just add this and we should get that as well. Or not. Maybe I need to send the MIDI into here first. Let's do that actually as well. Take an external instrument, put it at the bottom here and call this one noise. And then that external instrument, we're going to send into track 16, that is, I think. Yeah, into Serum Effects. So that's now coming in here as well. Let's see what happens. See? Now we get this one as well. So you can even add like extra oscillators to it at this point. So it's basically just another synth right now. It's just another synth, but it's running as an effect. It's quite interesting. But now we have this running through here, and that you can do such weird stuff because this is without any processing. So I'm not even sure if we need the modulation on the sub, honestly. Like, let's just start with a more one like that. Just do a pattern. Let's actually make it even simpler. Let's just go. Sure. And here we're going to distort the hell out of it. Use this one to boost the level a little bit. Cool. Let's go into the noise. And that one. Yo, how many points are there? Okay. Have really weird things, especially if we start processing this a lot. But let's think about the groove of what this thing is gonna have to do, because this is not gonna be it. I need.
You're free.
I think we need a pause on the first kick.
You're free.
I think we need a pause on the first kick, and then have like a bass coming in after that. So we get like that,
You're free. You're free.
And we could have this one repeat here and then have another bass after that, maybe? Like a different one. Or we could have pitch bend at the start already. Like do this thing right there. So we get like, because it hits on the snare, so we can do like that could be cool. Okay, we need to really go. I mean, quite interesting. Like, what is that sub doing? I'm looking at it here, but that's quite mental. That's we can do it, I guess. If we, let's try this out. If we do this and then that, and make sure these are both unipolar, and then can we do, let's do 4 semitones. Okay. And then let's do -4 semitones. Let's see. Okay. Why is that not working? We really need more range then. Okay. Set them to 15. And then I guess we would definitely need a separate sub on that, but that also takes away the oscillation, which kind of weird. But look at that weird sub. Like, look at it. We record this. That's weird. We get like a double oscillation in it, and then we get noise. Interesting though. I don't have gatekeeper. I don't have gatekeeper. I mostly just have LFO tool that I use if I want to do stuff like that. Still an LFO tool pleb. Let's think, man.
You're free. You're free.
Bum 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 bum. That could also work. It's like a really roller kind of pattern, but that could work too. Well, I mean, I set that at the start of the stream as well. Let's just use saw wave. Maybe give it a couple voices. Try 3. Dun 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 dun. Something we could automate. We could have this and then let macro knob control that. So just do macro 1. So now we have, you can start like something like that. Bring it up later. Oh, we might want to do the filtering after in the effects. So maybe you want to distort it first, but we'll try this. Bring this down so that we don't have much width on this. It's a bass sound after all. And we can bring this up. Bring this up. Just wait until we get a nice one. Probably should bring this up a bit. So you can hear different positions are going to sound different. See, that one has quite a bit of power. Whereas that, the bass is canceling itself out. See, because the voices are out of phase with each other. So you want to find one? I basically just, I turn this all the way up so it turns into memory mode. And then just use this and bring it up to all the way to memory trigger. And every time you bring it down and it triggers a new note, it finds a new position. Dude, that one is pretty good. And that way you can have like something with unison, but still make it re-trigger every single time. But not all to the same position, so you don't get that really lasery kind of sound. But the one that we had before that was more powerful. Let's see if we can get one like that. Come on. I guess that's good enough. gonna do like a lot of processing, it's always nice to just do a little sort of like volume movement on the sound as well, especially on sounds like these, because then the first part of the sound sort of like gets pushed into the distortion or whatever you're gonna put after it heavier than the rest of it, which usually sounds quite nice. Actually quite like it like that. That's quite good. That's quite good. We need a different pattern though, because obviously that doesn't work with the drums. Let me make a drum pattern that's a little bit fuller. So let's take that. We have that. It's a little bit better. Let's loop that. Okay, now we can hear what the groove needs to do. And we can do some pitch bends if we want. That could be cool. It's like do something like that. Turn off MPE. I'm gonna do 1 or 2 semitones, I'm not sure, but let's try 1 for now. As well. So it might be better to do it in a separate one. Not sure if this responds to the pitch bend. I think it does, but sounds like it does. You should easily be able to copy these things in Vital. Try some processing, let's see what happens. see what pattern should we do this. I just love the sound of that electric trash distortion. It just sounds so good on so many things. Like, just bring down the bass a little bit that goes into it. Like, just... holy hell. Just something to slightly fuck with the phase there. It's kind of cool. I do think we can use some multiband stuff though. Like, that fucks with the phase as well, but that's fine. We can probably resample this and we can always go back and tweak Serum later in front of it, and that's then going to make a lot more of a difference than it did before. Let's try some multiband as well. That already doesn't sound too bad right off the bat. Like, sometimes doing the split kind of makes it sound worse, but a little bit. It sounds a little bit strange, but we can play around with where. Let's see what happens if we distort this area a little bit. Add sort of like a nice extra, make it a little bit dirtier. It's kind of good. And you can always EQ it in between, of course, as well. Like, most of the time, what I do these days when I do these processing chains and bass, it's like EQ, saturation, EQ, saturation or distortion, of course, EQ, saturation, distortion, and so forth. And sometimes in between, there'll be like some type effect to fuck with the phase or anything like that, to create something that makes it sound weirder, right? That's what stuff like that is good for. And then other than that, it's mostly just EQ, saturation, and then after the saturation, EQ in it again to get rid of anything that is brought up too much, and then sort of like in this one, we've now brought up a lot of stuff here. And we can play around with that. If we boost it here, it's being pushed into this one. And then we can say maybe here. Might even take out more of that. Now if we go back in here, every little change here is going to do a lot more. A little bit snappier, a little bit tighter. I'm not entirely sure if we're going to use that, to be honest. We can just have that, basically. That's probably going to be better. So you can see how much that little boost there does to the harmonics. It's just a little boost, but it's now pushed into all of that saturation and distortion that we're doing after it. So it's making a lot bigger change than it did before. Same thing, if we now suddenly do something like a chorus here, we suddenly get that sound, which is really cool as well. We might not want to have that on the low end. We can do a high pass. And because now it's moving around, we could also lock that. So now it's just going to be consistent. It's just the same. And we can play around with the delay. Bring this up a bit. To get different flavors, different sounds, and of course the feedback is gonna do that. So give it a bit of width. Play around maybe before the distortion. After. Doesn't make too much of a difference though on this one, so I guess that will be good. It should still be pretty good in mono, honestly. I haven't added too much width to it, so it should be pretty good in mono. See? It just adds a little bit of width in the low mids right now, and of course to the high frequencies as well. But those low mids kind of sound nice, but because I've used the high pass inside of the chorus, so click this here, so it turns from a low pass into a high pass, and then bring this down. I brought it down to about 150 hertz, so anything below 150 hertz is not affected by the chorus. So the sub is completely mono. It's just not doing anything to the sub. It's just only adding it to the like low mids and everything above, which is pretty much what we needed for that sound to make it a little bit more interesting.
You're free.
Okay, that could be interesting. Let's see. In mono even better. Well, that's the thing. Like, you want to find something that doesn't clash when you sum it to mono, but add something extra when you hear it in stereo. But the best thing would be something that kind of just disappears when you sum it to mono. And that's basically what this is doing right now. It's adding something, but when you sum it to mono, it's not interfering with that. So that's good. And the chorus in Serum is pretty good, though, for that, especially because you have, like, the filter built in and you can do that. That's pretty good. It's pretty handy. Vital is the same thing. Vital has a filter in the chorus as well. You can do the same thing with that. And you can really zone in on, like, adding a bit of width to, let's say, the low mids or something like that. That one is even better because it has... The one in Vital is even better because it has it's basically a band pass. But you can make the band pass basically as wide as the full frequency spectrum, or you can make it narrower and zone in on a particular area. So you can really just add it to the low mids itself and not to the high frequencies as well. Whereas the one in Serum is just like a low pass or a high pass. So it's either going to be on all the low frequencies or on all the high frequencies. And if you want to have it on the low mids, you basically get it on the low mids and the high frequencies. So do you tend to keep most of the processing of the low end of the sound? No, it completely depends. Like right now, most of the processing, the low end is just running through it. And it's just a matter of keeping that in check. And that's also why I'm bringing the low end down in certain places. Like here, I'm bringing it down. Because if I don't do that, let's hear the difference. We have this. And then let's turn number 6 off. See, it's getting a bit too bassy. So you can just bring it down a bit. It kind of sounds still good though with it. Nope, I don't mind it. It is heavier, maybe a little bit less. I think I want to have a bass with a response as well. I think that would be better. I do like that. mean, yeah, sometimes I'll do that. Sometimes I'll split them up if it needs it, you know? Most of the time, I'll always start with just having the sub in the sound itself. Oh, I was still having it mono. I will always have the sub in the sound itself. And then the moment I feel like this sounds good, the mid-range, but the sub sounds too bad, or the sub doesn't work, then I high pass it and I add a separate sub. But you don't have to as long as the sub in the sound works. So there's no reason to do a separate sub right off the bat, unless that's what you want to go for. Like if you want to go for like a sub bass line and then just stuff layered on top of it, that's fine too. You know, whatever works. The skin for what? Ableton.
You're free.
I like this. Let's see.
You're free.
Bum dum dum dum. Bum 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 dum dum dum. Bum 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 dum dum dum. I'm not sure, something like that.
You're free.
Ooh, that could be fun. And we're again going different than what I actually was thinking of, but well, whatever. We're just gonna flow with it for now. We don't have an intro anyway, much of an intro, so we can always adjust the intro to fit the thing that we're gonna come up with. The Ableton skin. This one is an unreleased skin that I've been working on. You can get my skins on my Patreon, so if you want to join my Patreon, I'll drop the link in the chat right now. That's the link to my Patreon. You can get my skins on there, a monthly sample pack, and a whole bunch more stuff. So I'm actually working right now on well, I am working on a lot of things right now. I'm doing a whole bunch of things. But I'm gonna be doing some videos that I'm gonna be posting exclusive to Patreon soon, with like some interesting short tips about music production. You guys can let me know on Patreon in the post that I made about it. What kind of videos you're looking for, what you're struggling with, what you have issues with, and I will make videos about that. And they will be, at least for now, exclusive on Patreon, but they will probably, after like maybe a month or something like that, be eventually released on like YouTube as well. But I'll keep them like exclusive for the patrons first, until I have like a couple of new ones, and then when the new ones go up, then I'll start posting the old ones on my YouTube. So anyone who basically supports to the Patreon will have access to those as well. I still need to think of which tiers get that though. I guess we'll do, yeah, all the tiers, because yeah, the tier 1 is early access. So if you want early access, then you can just get tier 1 if you want. The other skins are on there as well though, and this one will be on there too. I'm still working on it, but this one will be on there too. I mean, I've got some of my skins are available for free. My old ones are available on my Discord. You can find them in my in the pinned posts on my Discord as well. And those are pretty similar, just different color combinations basically. I had an old one with a instead of having this teal color, I was using a blue color. That one is on my Discord for anybody to grab.
You're free.
We can even do it that way. Put you there, put you right here. Then let's put this one right here. Let's drop you to here, and do something like this. Okay, let's drop that down. Let's actually try. Oh, let's try. Hey, not the entire thing. Come on. That's a lot. Come on. Okay, I'll make it a bit bigger. We need -15. What kind of sound are we gonna make for this one? I save now. Thanks. Ramon is always there to save my ass. It feels like. It's always you. It's always you. Did you save? I did now. Let me grab a drink. There could be a fun little... something happening with that one, but in that sort of like pattern. What should we do? What if we just do this and have it an octave lower? Might be better. Make sure it re-triggers properly. Okay, maybe. Let's use... Sure, let's Oh, that's weird. Might need some noise as well. Or just use the same one. Kind of keep it consistent with the other one. Gonna do same movement, or are we just gonna have it sustained? That could also be fun. And we could also just have it sustained, or maybe just a little bit. Okay. We could add this to here. So it is sustained, but we're sort of like, yo, what are you doing? Let's do processing. You know what? Let's make it easy for ourselves. Just copy the whole processing chain from the other one. And see what we get. Okay. Okay, we need to get a little bit of a... It's one note, right? Yeah, let's re-trigger it. Let's assign a macro to here so that we have a little bit more control over the LFO rate. And we can really affect what it does in terms of the speed. So we can go in here. You know what I'm gonna do? Instead of having macro 1 do that, I'm just gonna do MPE. Which one is it? Pressure or? I guess we can use pressure. So just MPE pressure instead. So I can just go in here. Then I can just use these right here at the bottom. I can just automate it right here. Just do that. And then we can automate here the speed, so we can... Can we duplicate that? Oh shit, we can. Nice. Copy too much, but... Oh shit, that's nice. There's gonna be so much tweaking though to get it right. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. We need more flat line here. Dun, 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 dun.
You're free. You're free. You're free.
Not exactly right, but we have a start. I do like that first bass sound though. That works really well after that vocal.
You're free.
That second one. Don't speak when you've just taken a hit from your vape. Oh my god. Tears in my eyes. Here you can see me die. Oh my god. I always forget that. You can hear it in my voice as well. Take a hit of your vape, and then you decide to speak. Whew. Okay, we're back. Yeah, that second bass sound is not doing it for me, but the first one is really nice. So let's work with that. No! I saved, don't worry, before I did this. But it was just doing that.
You're free.
I really like that one, that bass. This one is made really interesting, actually. If we look at... The sub looks pretty nice on this one, but what it's actually doing, look. We have a sub oscillator, and then we have one oscillator that's an octave up, and then -9 semitones. So what is that? +3. Yeah, it's the same as this. So it's a minor third, sort of like layered in there. And that's making that oscillation. And it sounds so cool.
You're free.
We could use that. So like make a combination of the first two things. We have that one, and then here I had some of the other bassline things. There was a stabby one as well. So this one. Can we hear it? Would be nice. Was this one? Yeah, that one works really well in front of that bass. So let's bring that one here as well. Yo, dog, I just got my hoodie in the mail. I love it. Hey, nice. Good one. Glad you like it. I should make some more. I should make some other designs, but I keep forgetting. It's not like my main priority. Ooh, one moment. Turn that group off, otherwise we're gonna get a lot of stuff. Yeah, maybe not that one. But can we use this one?
You're free. You're free.
What can I add there? Need something here. Or in this entire section, I mean. And something here. We can have a gap again, maybe. Because that's where the kick hits. Yeah. Again, we're now not doing the roller type vibe. You get what I mean? God damn it. Why can't I make rollers anymore? I used to be pretty good at those. Now everything I make suddenly turns out different. Need to recap what the other intro was doing. Not much though, but let's get rid of that one. I do kind of hear maybe a pattern here that could be cool. Like, it's a pretty simple pattern, but with the right sound, it could be pretty nice. Narrow. Dun-dun, dun-dun, and then just repeating that over and over. G sharp to B. And we need to find a good sound for it. Make a sound. In fact, I almost did it again. It could probably come in earlier as well. And then... da-da-da. Oh, we don't have to do that. We can just do... Oh, no, we do. So that doesn't re-trigger. That's interesting. Is it longer than... Oh yeah, it's a little longer than than 1 bar. Let's do 2 bars then. We can do something like that. Damn, that scratch in my throat is still not gone. It's annoying me. Maybe that could be fun. I can do macro 1 on this. That's the... Well, now let's do low pass envelope amount. Then we can... Oh. I think that will be even be better. Oh, doing like every other one like that. Oh, do that. God damn it. Maybe even... How does it sound with that starting as well? That's not too bad. It needs to be pretty subtle, I think. You can always add stuff on it, like do some processing. I'm gonna have a second layer coming in here, but I feel like I want to have bass in the intro as well for this track, and then sort of like kind of fade it out at the end of the build so that it sort of like gets less bassy and then the drop hits. I'm gonna try sort of like work the intro and then see what feels natural going into the drop after that. Let's grab another serum. Oh, I already had one. This one could maybe be... I'll start with just some detuned saws and see what we get. Make them quite mono. Let's do that trick again. Just add like a little bass here. Narrow. Just do this real quick so we have a couple of ones. You can find the right sound. Why am I not hearing that? What's happening? Oh, there's a high pass filter on the bass group. We're not using this one, so goodbye. See, we want a start position where it doesn't sound like that lasery kind of sound, and that sounds pretty good. So you don't want to have this sound, basically. Do you hear that at the start? It's sort of like plucky kind of thing. That's because all the voices are at the same position. And now they're basically already starting at a random position, which is so much better if you want to have like a nice greasy kind of bass. See if that's going to be nice in the intro. Oh yeah, that could be fun. Might even go for just a sub bass. Oh, should I make the bass do a similar thing as what this one is doing here? We can try. Nah, not really digging that. Let's get rid of that note. You know, I'm just gonna go for the sub bass. Just static sub bass. It's a little bit easier because now we're getting also the sort of like movement of the breeze, which can be nice, but I'm just gonna do this. Just have that. That's nice. Do something like that. Need some more harmonics on this, otherwise we're not going to hear it properly. I think these pads have quite a bit of low end as well. I mean, there's also this layer, which definitely has low end. That might be clashing with that sub. Not sure we need that layer, to be honest. Because we already have this as well. Which I added after I did that low pulsing kind of thing, so that might actually be enough. That's kind of cool. Fucking hell. Send help, please. I think this could be fun. What is that? G sharp to C sharp in the intro. Might not need that B. Let's see. I have an idea for this. To better hear what we have right now, I can do this. Just add like a detuned saw on like an octave higher. Maybe just low pass it a bit. So that's low passed. It just adds a bit of extra harmonics on top. We can hear what we're doing. Because if we're just having the sub, it's a little bit hard to hear. Sounds a bit too happy maybe, but... You can also utilize that D sharp, which is the perfect fifth above G sharp. Or E. Ooh, G sharp to E sounds pretty fucking nice as well. I think I like this the most. alternate between E and C sharp. Yeah. We're in G sharp though. Ooh, but we could use that. What we could do. We could utilize that C sharp B to E in combination with the G sharp somewhere. This would be a good one for like the end phrase. Bum, bum. Then we got oh, loop. That we get this. Kind of like that.
free.
Ooh, I like what that starts to sound like at the end of that intro. For some reason, that actually doesn't sound strange with that bass, that pad. It starts to sound really interesting with the last notes of the bass. So if we start introducing some other elements, I'm getting ideas now from this bass line. That's good. We can maybe have another element, a higher layer, playing these same notes, so that we sort of like reinforce that bass line, because we're not really hearing it right now. We're more feeling it, right? I mean, if you're on headphones, you're hearing it, but like I am. But if you're on speakers, you're probably feeling it. You're not really hearing the bass line. And if you're on laptop speakers, you're probably not even noticing this at all. So we need something that is layered on top that gives it some mid-range. So it kind of, you can hear it in the mix, if you get what I mean. So wondering what kind of sound, though. It could be a vocal layer, like a vocal pad or something like that. You can make that. And this one needs to have like an extra layer on top as well, or it needs to open up on the filter more. over time. Like, we have that filter amount here, which is opening up, but can probably open up a bit more. Like, that's too much, but we probably want to change that sound up a bit as well. Scoring guitars by Heaviosity. I don't have that one. I've got a couple of Heaviosity libraries like Damage and a couple of other ones, but I don't have that one. But a guitar could sound cool. I do have Omnisphere, so we have plenty of guitar sounds that I could granulate. But we're getting some ideas out. We're just brainstorming right now for this intro. I don't have necessarily a plan where I want to take this. I just want to see where it takes me. I do have an idea of kind of the overall feeling of the track that I want to go for, but not specifically what it needs to be. I'm not sure if I like that sort of like stabby thing. I think we're gonna keep it more sustained. Just more like... Yeah, I mean, we can add harmonics. Like, we could do something very simple. Just take this one and just go for the digital harmonic series. Just bring that down. Just go for this. The percussion is actually, yeah, I quite like the percussion as well. It's from one of the Kashmir packs, actually. So it's probably one of those stolen percussion loops, but whatever. Kashmir Cinematic Drum Loop 5 something. But I just low-passed it very heavily, because without that, it's literally like that, but I just made it more like that. Just sitting in the background, just adding some rhythmic stuff. Keep it interesting. On. Looking at the oscilloscope at the top to like find a good phase. That would be somewhere around here. Doesn't matter too much, but like this. Right here. I do like this. Let's try 2 ones. Still want to try out what it sounds like. Let's grab this, drop it right here. Let's take... well, I mean, I could do the thing that I tried earlier. Let's take that. I'll put it in the chat for you because I answered that question so many times by now. I've actually set up a command in my streaming software for it. What do we have? Tones. Vocal effects. Oh wait, this could be cool maybe. Doesn't really matter which one we pick. We can always just change the tone here, the root note. But this one is G sharp, so just let's do that, and let's make it into a granular thing. Yo, Kenny, welcome. Heck, we could even do this. See what happens. Do a little... That's weird because the bass is doing something completely different. It's doing B, and I'm doing a G sharp. So that could work. Like G sharp is 7 semitones below B. So, or no. Now I'm being stupid. No, that bass is now playing the minor third of a G minor chord or a G sharp minor chord. Really weird. But they do kind of work together. Let's see what that sounds like in the mix, because that's what we need to hear, like. Kind of cool. Then we could maybe change this one as well. Interesting. It's a little bit much in the mix, but we can figure that out. Now this one is back on. We don't really need this one, that low one. So let's delete this automation here. So it's off. Almost don't hear it anymore here. The pad is just so big already. Like, what can we do with that to make that work? Because I don't think this is the right one. It sounds alright, but... I don't like it at the same time. Think with me, boys.
You're free.
That works. That first bass works after that. So that's good. It has sort of like the same sound as the pad.
You're free.
Ooh. Idea. Okay, we're going to make another audio track here. I'm going to take as the input that granular pad bus. We're going to arm that. And we're going to listen to this thing one more time. And while that's doing that, we're also recording the atmosphere. Quite a surprising tempo change, yeah, because the intro needs some more work. I need something in the intro, but because that pad is already so big, we cannot really add too much. Like here it's still small, but it gets really big towards the end. So here we have space, here we could do something. But I'm not sure what. And then I'm thinking about what that response bass needs to be on that first bass there.
You're free.
Okay. Yeah, that response bass is cool, but after that we need something. That is nice, but now I'm thinking I had an idea. What was that again?
You're free.
Now we have this doubled up, so my bad. I think I wanted to take like a little part of this and use that somewhere here. Maybe at the end here. So let's just get rid of all of this now.
You're free.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Have like that pad come back there. Some light perks with delays that hint at the new tempo. Yeah, we could bring some kind of drums in, but I don't want to bring the main drums in. Those I want to keep for until later. That's for sure. That's nice having like that, especially that kick drum. Like the kick drum is just, it's so heavy. We need to leave that one until the drop hits. If we introduce that one in the intro, it's too much. We can't give that one away, right? We need to leave that one until the drop for sure. But I think having like a little step at the pad there can be nice.
You're free.
And we can find a nice section. Not sure if I like that one because we can. That one sounds quite nice. It's a little bit softer, but still.
You're free. You're free.
I'm thinking maybe even a completely different bass in this section, sort of like as a response on this first section. Well, bum, dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that's what we need. So like, kind of like a Reese, but not really, if you get what I mean. Don't forget the idea now. Let's quickly make the pitch.
You're free.
I guess an A sharp or an A. We're gonna go Phrygian then.
You're free.
That's fine. Oh no, maybe just G sharp. Just well. That's what we need. So we're just gonna use the MPE pitch bends for that. And then we need, I think, right here. Or here. And then we're going up a lot, that's for sure. Higher. That could be right. C sharp. Wow. Down to B. Maybe down to A sharp. All the way until the end. Maybe down to G sharp. Yeah, that's probably going to be good. And we could maybe do a little thing like that. Okay, that's sort of like the pitch movement. Now we need a sound. I want to do something that has like a clear oscillation to it. So you really get, when it goes up to that higher pitch, you really get that wow, 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 if you get what I mean. We can do that intro thing later. We need to figure this one out first, I think. That's really going to make a lot of, well, it's going to help us if the drop is sounding good and we can hear how the intro goes into the drop. What kind of sound are we gonna do for that? What kind of oscillator? Let's try the one. Never use that one. Let's do this. Instead of doing the pitch and the width, let's do the warp. Let's just do that thing again that I saw. Who was it again? Hollow, I think his name was. He's a producer and I follow him on Twitter. I don't necessarily know him that well, but I see his posts every now and then. I saw them being shared around and I thought, hey, those are some interesting things and let's just follow him. Might actually pick some more tricks up. He was showing something here in Serum. Basically, instead of using the unison to control the pitch like it normally does, normally it controls the pitch and the width, right? So you have two semitones range on the unison and you have a width of 100%. We can bring that down to 0. So now the unison does nothing to the pitch. It still controls the stereo though. We can also bring that one down. So now it doesn't even control the stereo. Now the unison literally does nothing at this point. The only thing it does is that it adds voices. So at this point, we just get a louder sound every time we add a voice. So if we do, let's just mute this one. If we do one voice, we get... we got that. And then if we do two voices, it gets louder. Oh, it gets quieter. Oh. Interesting. But you can hear the sound slightly changes. On 14, it's actually really loud. Now it's less loud. Strange. It appears to still be doing something, but whatever. It just adds these voices now, but we can add the warp with 100% to it. So now, whatever we do here is going to be added to the unison. So every voice is going to get a different setting on this warp knob now. So what we can do is let's just take ring mod. I like ring mod for this. It's pretty nice. Bring that up a little. Something like here maybe. So now every voice of these 13, that might be too much, but all of these 13 voices are now spread out from 0% all the way up until here. So in here, you have all the voices spread out. We don't hear it yet because we don't have anything doing the ring mod, but if we turn this one on and do that. Now all the individual voices have sort of like a different setting on the ring mod, which is really interesting. Right now it doesn't really do much, but if we start messing with this one and probably using a different oscillator as well, and especially detuning this one. Get some pretty interesting things. And now we can start messing with this one. And see what that gives us. Literally, the detune is doing nothing right now. We can bring this down. Sound's going to be exactly the same. Same for this one. It's not doing anything. Or I should do it here. This is not doing anything, I think. See? It's literally not doing anything. Same for this. Oh, that's doing something. Oh yeah, that's controlling the blend between the voices. Let's just bring that to so that they are all the same. Now let's start messing with some distortion. Maybe some diode is going to be nice. Oh, let's do that. Then we need to start, maybe bring this one up and bring this one down. And then let's go for a little bit less, something like 5 or 7 or something. Oh no, we need to have this one at the lowest, and this one needs to be up. That's how we get that faster. Kind of thing. We need to find a good oscillator for this. can do it with everything. Like, you can do it with FM as well. It's gonna get really weird really fast. But you can also have it less on here, so maybe do something like 50 with... Now they're slightly different from each other. You can also still use this then. Yeah. Oh, nice. That's interesting. It doesn't sound good yet, but... Like that. That sounds cool. Still is a bit greasy, but that's fine. It's only a starting point for now. So we don't forget what we had as an idea.
You're free.
We need something extra here as well, I think.
You're free.
Bum, bum. Maybe even an extra note in front of here. Like an F sharp. That's where that F sharp is gonna come in handy. And I think this could be maybe even a different pitch. Let's try something else. You can do so much cool stuff with this MPE pitch, man. I love it. It's so much so interesting what you can do with just being able to control it this precisely. It's just make pretty interesting patterns. So many
You're
options.
free.
But we don't need something that crazy. We need something just subtle. Well, not subtle, but it needs to pitch bend. Now, I do like that higher thing. Let's just do that. Maybe a little bit higher. This one, the MPE pitch bends are now in Ableton Live 11, and you can access it right here. So this is just a regular mode. There you got your regular envelopes. Oh wait, you can't see that. My bad. One moment. See it right? Yeah, now you can see it right here. You have these 3 options now. In Live 10, you had like these 2. And now you got like a third one, which is all your MPE controls and all of that. Pitch bend reminds me of that limit. Yeah, the pitch does. It that F sharp to something higher does. But we can go. It keeps sounding like that. I was saying D sharp earlier, right?
You're free.
Maybe. Oh, that was not supposed to happen. Let's keep going with that. So which ones are we using right now? These 2 are not being used. So let's just take those 2 and drop them straight into the stuff group. Goodbye. Might be used at some point later, or just never get used and whatever.
You're free.
Not exactly right, but not really yet, but let's see.
You're free.
No, I don't like it.
You're free. free.
I need to think again. One moment. You think along with me. I need to piss as well, by the way. Should have left that sound. Don't think we can undo that, can we? I can still wait a little. Let's see what other sounds we had here. Because there's some more sounds in this one as well. Do we have in here? Yeah, no other sounds that I like for this drop that we have now. So how do you set the pitch bend settings to get MPE correct? Well, I just make sure that the instrument itself is set to like 48 semitones of pitch bend range. Either some synths have like a separate pitch bend range for MPE. Other ones, I think Vital uses just a regular pitch bend range for MPE as well. So you just need to set it to like 48. Because 48 is the default pitch bend range for MPE most of the times. So, or at least I think so. And that's usually how I do it and how it works correctly. So I never had much issues with it, to be honest.
You're free.
What kind of bass do we need there, man? Yeah, I really need to piss, sorry. I'll let you guys listen to this on repeat real quick. I'll be back in just a little bit, and we'll continue on it. I really need a piss break. So, see you guys in just a bit. Put some stuff in the chat of what you think we need as a second bass after that. Maybe it gives me an idea. See you guys in just a bit.
You're free.
Okay, we're back. I was listening to it on my speakers, and I do have an idea. It does need to be sort of like a Reese kind of bass that I was imagining. It can do sort of like two similar patterns, but slightly different. Making that sound is going to be fucking hard because it needs to be quite big. But we can try out. We already have a serum. It might be smarter to do it with Vital this time. Because Vital has like the key tracked LFO, which is going to be quite helpful, I think. This one. That might be quite helpful. Let's just try one of my own wavetables here. By the way, this wavetable pack for Vital is available on my Patreon. So if you want to get that one, patreon.com/artifacts, or the link that's in the chat right now. It's 75 wavetables, if I'm correct, for Vital. They work pretty well. Not sure which notes we're going to use yet. Okay, so now we should be able to do something like this. And then let's keep smoothing up a little bit. And then assign that to, for instance, the position here. And it should be changing along with the speed of the note, which is quite cool. So you kind of fake the whole Reese thing. What the hell was that? Okay, that's not my own wavetables. I need to go here. See if we can have a good one. Kind of works. Do that guess with a macro knob. Tweak this. Not sure if that's going to be the right sound, but let's try. Oops. Okay, let's try this out. Doing another oscillator like that, just a sub. Don't think it matters much what this does. Looks good enough. Let's just distort it. Let's see what happens. Damn. We have also ring mod here. Let's go here. Let's just start with this. Let's see what we get. Sounds a bit shit, but let's see what happens if we process it, right? Let's see. That doesn't really do much. Okay, that does stuff. We need to have it at 180, otherwise it's not. We don't really have a lot of bass. I think we can get something different there, though. Start right here. Oh, yes. Oh, no. That's interesting. What is this controlling now? That. I don't like that. Just needs to be very subtle, I think, this movement here. Sounds quite interesting. Let's take... Guess we're gonna take some extra distortion. Let's go for Iced Up Trash. Why are you close? Listen to it in context, see what we get. Because sometimes stuff just sounds interesting on its own, but in the mix it just sounds absolutely crap. And that layer, what is it? This thing needs to sort of like morph and evolve as well over time. Needs to get more high frequencies over time, or maybe even a higher layer coming in on top of it. And then I think during the end here, we need to sort of like high pass it as well, so that we don't get too much bass in that last part, because we're sort of like preparing for the drop. In like 20 hours, I have 2 gigs. I want to start music production, but I can't get my head around melodies. I would say learn at least the basic music theory stuff, like minor, major scales and stuff like that. Learn those. That's the best tool you can probably have when you're wanting to write melodies. Kind of depends on what you're trying to write, though. You know what I mean? Like, really depends on the genre. Like drum and bass, sometimes you don't need much melody at all. It's just, I mean, I like it, but you don't have to. Really depends on what you're trying to write. Should we go multi-band on that sound here? Could try it out. I think what would be smart on this one is filtering it. So let's just do a little something like this. So we get rid of a bit of the high end created by the FM, because that sounds a bit dirty. See, that's a lot nicer. That first one is a little weird, of course, but that's because I guess this one is so out of tune at that point. I think that's just it. Or it's that movement here. Oh, that might even be better. Okay, let's just try this and go. We can add some noise on top of it as well to replace the high end that we lost, and have that run through different filter right here. That's gonna sound a lot cleaner, or a lot more consistent, I should say. You can use other noises as well, of course. We could do multiband, or we could just do one like this and find one that really does some interesting stuff. Yeah, it's not really doing the movement that I want yet. Let's see. Without that one, it does. Do get the movement now. We're not there yet.
You're free.
No. No, no, no. It's way too distorted as well. What kind of sound can we do there, man? It's gonna be hard. I don't like that sound. See, the struggle of music production sometimes. That's like sometimes you have the entire thing just come at once, but I also sometimes have these moments where I just get like a couple of good sounds first, and then I go, and now, what after it?
You're free.
Yeah, I am hearing like a bass that goes. That is probably gonna bring us closer to that limit thing again. Well, fuck it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. We'll try and make it different.
You're free.
I am hearing the. Yeah, that C sharp. That's the pitch I'm hearing, so like in a different octave, of course, if it's gonna be bass. That's what I'm hearing in terms of pitch.
You're free.
We could have this one. Let's just take that one, put it here, and make it an F sharp.
You're free.
That's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. And here, we can maybe do D sharp or do E. Or B? Oh yeah, maybe B would be good.
You're free.
I think that is a nice pattern. We just need a good sound for it now. That's kind of what I'm hearing. And then I know what we could do later on in that pattern as well. So let's just quickly set that up as well. I hear people say that a lot recently. And I never thought much about it that way. Is when you have sort of like a basic sketch, try and arrange at least the section that you're working on. Let's say you're working on a drop. Try and arrange the entire drop, or at least until the moment where you need a switch, so that you basically have the entire thing, and then all you have to start doing is thinking to yourself, okay, where is it too boring, or where do I need to change something to keep it interesting? And some people even do it like they try and as quick as possible sketch out the entire track, so that at that point all you have to do, you have the entire track and you then need to go back to it, which is something I might actually need to try and do. But I think with drum and bass that's quite difficult because it's so sound design heavy, right? It's just, I'm not sure if that will work for drum and bass. Maybe for like liquid drum and bass or something. Or you need to just make like a shitload of patches. Like make a ton of patches for like, I don't know, a couple of weeks straight. Just make a shit ton of, or just buy a lot of sample or preset packs, of course. That's another way. That's how it could maybe work. So that you have a good starting point, like good amount of patches already available that you can work from. That could be good.
You're free.
Can also go down on this one to like E. Oh, that's actually quite nice. You should try and make liquid track at some point. We could do that one day if you guys want that. We could do that. I wouldn't mind trying that someday. Haven't done it in a really long time.
You're free.
Oh, that could be cool. Let's copy that. And also copy this. And then we probably need something else happening right here.
You're free.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it flows and sometimes it doesn't. I just need a good sound for that one extra layer, to be honest.
Free.
That's not nice. I need something else there or just a gap.
You're free.
You didn't post the link? What the hell? I never saw that Streamlabs moderating thing. Interesting. Since when is Streamlabs moderating my chat? I've never seen that. You were the first person to have triggered that. Amazing. Interesting. I also don't see what you posted for some reason. You would imagine that I, as the stream host, would be able to see in my streaming software of Restream or Streamlabs. Oh wait. I am not using the Streamlabs chat. I'm using Streamlabs though, like Streamlabs OBS, but I'm not using their chat display. I'm using the Restream chat display. Well, whatever. Type it in a different way.
You're free.
Let's get rid of these.
You're free.
This is going to B. So what if we turn this one into A sharp for a change? Where? What's that? Where is that?
You're free.
Alright, that could work. I was thinking an octave higher, I think, but
You're free.
could try an octave higher.
You're free.
We just need a good sound for it now, basically. We have the entire thing. I can try some of these. Let's try this one.
You're free.
Needs processing, but it's really distorted and nasty at this point. It's clipping like crazy. Doesn't sound too good on a lower octave though. But what if we put a pitch device in front of this? Make it an octave higher. What do we get? That's all right. We can layer the sub underneath it. Ooh, that last one is sick.
You're free.
Yeah, that could be sick. Let's group this. So this doesn't have a sub, right? No, it doesn't have a sub. It's just literally this stuff here. So we could easily high pass this one. We might not have to do that boost right here, because we're going to add a separate sub.
You're free.
We're just going to use the mid-range of that, or at least try it. We could maybe leave that boost in and just see if we can make it work with the sub as well.
You're free.
So now we need another layer here. And I'm just gonna grab another serum, drop that in here. And we need a sine wave. Make sure it re-triggers like that. And then we might have to find... First of all, let's make it louder. We might have to play with the phase here. Let's try this out. Let's see what happens. What is so low? There's something really low pitched. That's good. Ah. Okay. Let's do this. Let's high pass this bad boy. It's better. We're not there yet, but...
You're free.
We might want to add a low pass on this one so that when we go up into those higher frequencies and into that higher octave, it kind of filters that higher octaves. It filters the sine wave sort of like away, which makes it quieter, of course. So we should. We need it even lower. See, so it's sort of like not that loud at that point. We could also do it in a different way, actually. We could just do this. It's probably more controllable. Do this one like that, and find the high note. Not sure if we see that on here. No, we don't. We have to use the MPE thing. Mod source. We're gonna do it let's do it with the pressure. Mod source pressure, then going down. 50 or something. Then here, we can just go into this view and we can click on this note. And then right where we do that pitch bend, we are going to go in here and we're going to do this. So like copy the movement of that one, roughly. So now we should get a quieter sub on that higher part. See, so it takes the sub down a bit, which is nice because you don't want to have that sub on that really high octave. It sounds kind of weird. Like the sound is not done yet, but it's definitely starting to take a bit of shape. Makes a slight difference, but not that much, so. Might even be able to do a bit more. Oh, the only thing is though, we have to do it for all the notes now. So we also need to do it for these notes right here. Otherwise, these... Oh no, these should... Yeah, they still work. If I'm correct, there should be... Let's see, we have the core library pack, and then there should be, if I'm correct, devices, audio effects. Yeah, here we have the original phaser and shit, I think. Wait. Oh? Thought could also access those from here. Phasing. Modulation. No. Legacy. There we go. Legacy phasing. So we can have like the original phaser from Live 10 still, if you download the legacy pack. Now we can sort of like play around with this, so like get some interesting... We're not using that, but get some interesting tones out of this. Also move it around, could be cool. Do 1 bar. Just slightly. We have a very loud, sort of like second harmonic, which is coming from this layer. Or the octave, that is the first octave. It's a bit much. Still remains there, and it's going to be hard to get that out. But it might actually work, just having that in there. That's definitely clean. And if we're gonna distort that, that might be nice. Let's grab another trash. I'm feeling adventurous with this. Let's go for another trash. Before or after this one? Let's do after. And let's also save, by the way. Let's do multiband on this one. It's not doing multiband. Let's go for... Might want to do it on here, actually. Yeah, so that is really... Ooh, that might be better. See, where you place the high pass is really going to change what this does. Like that one right there. That sub on the high note just sounds weird. It's not nice. Let's see. Let's see. Let's do it on a separate one. Just going to introduce that bass a little in the intro. See how that works. Gonna have maybe a bit of a... That's nice. You know what? Should we introduce it here already? See how that...
You're free. free.
Oh, my bad. My mic was muted. Sorry. My mic was muted. My bad. I was here. Don't worry, I'm here. My mic was muted. Sorry, boys. I might have clicked. I've set up a hotkey for my mic on my mouse. Like one of the side buttons on my mouse is used to mute my microphone. So if I, suddenly I don't know, whatever. If somebody calls me suddenly or something and I need to mute the mic, I can just quickly do that with my mouse. But sometimes, every now and then, I just accidentally hit it. And that was one of those moments. Doesn't happen too often, but Sometimes it does. I think we need some kind of drum pattern coming in here. It needs to be slight, not too big, but could have maybe have a sort of like a break thing. I mostly make electronic music though, yeah. I really like that pattern though. Definitely works in the intro. Okay, what can we add here in terms of drums? Let's see. I've been making a new collection of breaks. Let's try it out. Interesting sound. Not sure if this is the one that we're going to use, but we can try. We can try. Might have to chop it up into separate hits, but... And let's see what else we have. Yeah, that's a classic. Stop. We're hearing the frequency shifted version. I think I want something else. It needs to be more like a percussion kind of thing instead of a break. Which one was that? Oh, I do like the sound of that break. Not sure if not sure if it's gonna work in this track, but we can try it out. Ooh, that sounds cool with that stabby bass. What? Oh, now I'm wondering what this break is gonna sound like in the drop as a layer. Oh, it's probably gonna come in here. Might have to Definitely gonna have to do some soothe on that. Because there's some ear-piercing high frequencies in that break. Holy shit. That's easily taken out with soothe though. So that's no problem. We can just take this one, sharpen this up. Let's see where we're gonna see that one right there. That. Way better. To that. Way cleaner. I do like the sound of that break. Might want to see what it sounds like in mono real quick, because pretty similar, so that's good. Just as a check. Yeah, could this one work? Maybe. But this one I have to soothe. You can also, instead of doing that, you can also do a, let's see, bandpass filter. Yeah, that might actually be pretty nice. Bandpass filtering this. Do something like this, so it comes down. And we're gonna go back up.
You're free.
Don't really hear it that much, but we can fix that with some processing. Let's do. Might have to chop it up and sort of like play with the hits a little bit, but that's something I can do later, you know? I don't want to get too caught up in the little details, because this kind of does have a little bit of the right groove. I feel like there's a little part where I think I want to change something. But let's now add saturator. Just crank that up a little.
You're free.
That's actually pretty nice. Could maybe come up a little bit faster. So let's just go into here. Let's do... let's go do that. Bring this one up a little bit more, maybe. Go up a little bit further. Fuck. Stop.
You're free.
Yeah, Yeah, that sound is gonna have to change. That one here. But bear with that one.
You're free.
But now I'm wondering. We have those 16 shakers, right? They're cool. But I kind of had them muted at first in the first part.
You're free.
And then I even had like just this pattern.
You're free.
But now I'm wondering, what does it sound like if we take this break? Just gonna take this break here. Just gonna take a short section. Oh. I'm gonna take a short section. Like that. And I'm actually gonna chop this to MIDI. Let's see, it has like a bunch of things. This is like a little shuffle thing, I think, but I'll just keep that as one sound. Here it has one. Then here we have one. And then here, I think this is a double, but we'll keep that as a single thing. That's probably going to be easier. Oh wait, I might. It's better to first. Yeah, to first consolidate this. So it's not going to do any sort of like change to the timing either. It's just going to keep them at this timing. And then just set this to repitch. Now we have to do it again. Fuck. Do that. Then we have one here. Then we have one here. And one there. And now we can slice this to MIDI. And I'm gonna quantize that to 16 notes. Just this one I'm gonna make like that. So that we don't get that click there, because that's what it already was as well. But now it's much tighter, even tighter than what it already was, because it's already quite a tight break. But let's just bring the volume up to 0 here, and we don't need that. We just want to break the sound like it was. So just copy that to all siblings, and then copy that to all siblings as well, so that all the things in this rack have the same value for those. So now it just sounds just as loud as what this one sounds without the filtering. So we can also do that. And then I like to just curve this up a bit. And then copy that to all siblings as well. Make it a lot tighter. Now, I need to copy some stuff from this one. We need that Soothe, first of all. And we also need that EQ8. And we probably need the Saturator as well. Can we? No. Okay, well, I'm just going to copy it like that then. Paste it all here after the rack. And then just mute the filter here. Let's set this one to loop. I really wonder what this sounds like as if we use this as like the 16s. So let's take here, I think on the shakers I have the sidechain as well. Because this is one that we would have to sidechain heavily, at least to the kick. Maybe not to the snare, but at least to the kick. Because the kick drum in this track is heavy as hell. So we're probably not going to be able to get away with layering that break on top of the kick. But we can try. We can try it. We can do this and see what happens.
You're free.
It's a little much maybe, but with the sidechain, and we probably have to play around with the break, with the hits here, and try and do like different timings of it. And then we could probably replace this one with the pattern that we're doing in the drop, doing that here in the intro, so it's the same, but then with the filtering that we have on this one, which is still here, so I can just turn it back on in the intro, and then we have the filtering on it. That should work. Just lock that automation so that we don't destroy that automation that sits there. If I'm correct, it's still there. Yeah. See? So I can just do this as well. Just do that, and now we have this in the intro, so I can just mute that. And then just in the intro, just turn this back on. And then just for good measure, I don't want to have to make a gap here. I need these to be connected. Otherwise, if I change the pattern, it doesn't change out here. So I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna mute it using that one. Drums should actually cut out right here and not where they cut out earlier, but it might be cool if they cut out there. So let's just do that, and then turn them back on right here. So you just got this. Oh, you don't hear it like that if we, let's just play the drums. So now we can change this pattern and it's still connected. So that's quite nice. And we still have the other one as well, so if it doesn't work, then we can use this one. Because the pattern is quite cool in the intro. But in the drop, it definitely needs a different pattern. It's a little too much with the drums there.
You're free.
But the first part definitely works. I like that first part. That first part definitely works with when the drop hits.
You're free.
So it's more like we need, I think even a longer pattern. So 2 times the length. And for now, let's just do that.
You're free.
So let's see, I like the... That part is gonna have to change. So what we can do there is... Where's the... Oh, probably because we're high-passed. Yo. I want to hear it without that high pass. Come on. Wait, what? That is the snare drum, I think. Why am I not hearing it like that? Why am I hearing it high passed? If I do that in the thing there. Because the filter is on, yeah. But why is that filter on there? It should be off. We can do this. Now it's off. Ah, that's why. If I now click here. That's annoying. Seriously? Gonna be that annoying? I'm just gonna turn you off then for now. Ah, that's a snare. Oh, that's an interesting pattern then. It has a snare drum more like a ghost snare, actually. It's more like a rim shot kind of thing. On the 16th note before where the actual actual snare actual snare where the actual snare is gonna be. That's cool. That means that in the drop it will also act like well, it kind of acts like a ghost snare, which is nice. And then I think I want to use that one again there. Or no, maybe you want to use it here. We can try out some stuff. Let's see. What if we just take that?
You're free.
Yeah, I think we're actually gonna need to start making some gaps. Let's turn this back on. And let's delete the automation of this. If we're gonna make gaps, then we can just do this anyway. Turn that back on. So I think we can just get rid of this. We
You're
got.
free.
And then do something else here.
You're free. You're free.
Bring that back, and let's bring that one back. Let's see what we get.
You're free. You're free.
Not sure we need it in the drop. Sounds cool, but
You're free. You're free.
see what happens if we EQ it a little. First, get rid of this. Yeah, the only main issue is this bass line right here. The last part sounds cool, but the first parts don't. This one is going to be, yeah, interesting. Oh, that might be better. I wonder what the last one sounds like now. Not too bad. Okay, let's see what we got. That might be better. It's a little bit more bassy. I'm gonna take this break out in the drop for now. I don't think we need it in the drop. It's fine in the intro, but in the drop I don't think we need it. So let's just do this and have that original one going there. It still comes in a little bit strange. Maybe it doesn't need to be high first. We can just maybe it doesn't need to be high. Maybe we can do something like this. Or maybe we can just have it rise throughout the entire thing. That might actually be nice as well.
You're free.
Ooh. What if we...
You're free.
I mean, it does kind of work, but honestly, I don't think we need it. I kind of only like this first section. Well, maybe we should only use the first section and say.
You're free. You're free.
That section is kind of the one that I like. Interesting.
You're free. You're free. You're free.
That's better.
You're free.
Then here, let's not use that one. Just use... I think that one could be cool here. Maybe that one in front of it. Oh yes, that's good. That's good. And then we can use the last section of this one. Put that here. And then repeat that. It's kind of alright. Then copy that.
You're free.
This sound is so basic, but it sounds so fucking good in the mix there in the intro. But it's completely dry. It doesn't have any... Let's try out some reverb on it. Just a tad. Let's give it a bit of reverb. That's being automated from the looks of it. Yeah, it is. Oh, so basic, but it sounds pretty interesting in the mix. Because it's layered with that stabby thing. See? Here you almost don't hear it, but still hear it in the background. Like we can have a higher layer coming in on that as well, maybe. That could be fun. Group this serum. And then let's duplicate it. Solo that one. Let's turn this one off. And let's go for... let's see what we get. Almost nothing now because it's really low pitched or high pitched. So this one we can bring this one up. Don't think that's what we need. Let's grab this one. Grab the same one. Yo, why is that range not changing? What? You see that? The range is not changing. I broke that. Well, whatever. Maybe if we reopen it. First, let's save. Before anything happens. Idea. Let's take this granular pad thing, whatever it is. Let's grab frequency shifter. Put it in front of the saturator. Let's start automating this up. Probably in this last section here, I think.
Feel free. You're free.
Could be fun.
You're free. You're free.
Yeah, this one needs to change. I'm just duplicating the track right now. See if I can find something else real quick. Just mute this one. Let's get rid of everything here. Let's see what other ones I had here. is this? What the hell is that? Whoa. It's not supposed to be that low pitched, I think. That one is weird. Kind of want to use that one as a step somewhere. Like, what if he just dropped that one right there? Bam! Oh, not that high. Well, maybe. At some point. What?
You're free.
Duplicate. Yeah, might use it somewhere.
You're free.
It's a little weird there, but I'll leave it there for now. Let's go to another one. What's that? Needs to be higher pitched. Skrillex wants to know your location. For what one? For which one? This one. It's a bit like a sound like he would do. Yeah, I agree. On the higher pitch as well. That one.
You're free.
Good work, maybe. What is controlling that? It's that. Let's bring that up a little. Also controlling that, I think. Oh. Did you hear that? Ew. For some reason, the MPE does not greatly affect the sound. How can I fix it? It depends. What you mean with that? If it's not affecting the pitch as much as you as you think it is, then it's probably because the pitch bend range is not set correctly. So in here, down here, you have pitch bend range. So it has to be 48 for it to work correctly. Kind of like that raspy sound that it has. Kind of needs an extra Hey, we could do that. I have a folder here with some sine waves. We can drop one in here. Just key track that. We can add like that to it, which is nice. That's really, really helpful. We can also do this. And that was weird. Yeah, it needs to be, I think, either 12 or... And that one is pretty good. So we can run that through the same filter. Now let's see what happens if we do some processing. Yeah, that video is pretty good. I know, I've seen it. The video is really good, actually. I used to listen to basically like when I was growing up, like it didn't really took that long for like the UK dubstep stuff that was coming out in the UK to reach the Netherlands. It was like, you know, it's like right across, especially Rotterdam. It's like right across the English Channel, right? So there's even a ferry going from like pretty close to us here, going to like I think somewhere in the UK. I'm not sure if there's still a ferry these days, but there used to be back then. So that music made its way pretty fast to us as well. So I think I had the, what was it? The one of the Scream or Banga releases, the early ones. And I had it like, I think around the time when it came out, just like a couple of weeks later or something. That was quite fun. So I grew up listening to that kind of dubstep. But that doesn't, like, I liked Skrillex stuff as well when it came out. That sound is just like a duck sound. The weird duck bass.
You're free.
I think I'm not going to use it. I think I'm just going to leave it without. It's a bit low, isn't it? It's a bit low. That's that, this oscillator right here. Might just have to do that. And now that sounds really weird. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a good sound for this one. Or make one, but I'm not sure what to make for that one. Thick horn-like bass. Oh no. Now that one is too high-pitched, of course. I'm not even gonna bother anymore. I'm just gonna put this in front of it. Minus 24. Why are you this quiet? There's a trash on you. Why are you that quiet? Oh, because trash is not doing anything. No, I don't have more patches in here that we can use. Oh, really? I think we have an Ableton crash coming. Yep. Beautiful. Well, I was gonna stop the stream anyway. I saved not too long before that, so it's not too big of a deal. I thank you for being here. If you want to join the Discord, you can join the Discord using this link. Thanks for being here. Hope to see you again soon. Sorry for the abrupt end, but yeah, that's just gonna be it. I will load up the project again so we have something to play during the end of the stream. Otherwise, it's a little bit too boring. Nice. Yeah. I saw it coming. I clicked the serum to close and it just froze. I was like, yep. Bounce the track to audio. Yes. Exactly. See? I would have forgotten. Somebody even... I'm insane that you're actually still watching. You've been here then for the entire stream, or maybe you've been away, but you've just come back. That's also a chance. But if you've been here the entire stream, then big up. Thanks. That's insane. I hope it's going to restore a little bit quickly. That would be great. Because I actually need to go and take a leak as well. But yeah, it's something I'm gonna have to really teach myself to at the end of a session just bounce the track to audio in the folder with my projects, so that I don't have to open up all the projects when I want to listen to which one I want to work on. You know, because that's what I have every now and then. Then I think like, oh, I want to work on one of the older projects, and then I see all the random project titles, and I go, right, which one was it? Which one of the 80, 90 projects in one folder that all have a random title, you know? That's just like, yeah, sometimes there's a title that makes me go, oh yeah, I know which one that is, but most of them I absolutely don't. And then obviously the one that you're looking for is somewhere, well, somewhere hidden in there. You need to go look for it. So I'm in the process of bouncing all of them to audio right now, which is going to take quite a bit of time because you have to open every project, bounce it to audio, close the project, open the next one. So from now on, I need to teach myself to just do it at the end of a session, so that we don't have that issue in the future. And then when we are in a stream and we're working on a track that's not really getting us anywhere, and I want to switch to a different one, I can just easily go to my folder, listen to a couple of the previews, and go like, okay, which one do I want to work on? Oh, this one. Let's try this one. And it's way easier because now sometimes when I do that, then we are stuck like half an hour just looking through projects, just finding something like, which one can we use? Which one? This one sucks. Oh, this one could be cool. And then you listen to it. No, actually not. And then because you go like, I know there's one in there that I really liked. I heard it last week, but damn, I forgot the title. And then you're looking for it and you can't find it. It's like, it's just annoying. So it's better to just teach myself to just make audio bounces of every track after I've done a session, so that I have the latest version in audio and I can just easily go back to those and just check which one do I want, and even just put them on my phone or something and listen to them when I'm not behind my computer. Put them on my phone, put my earbuds in, and go take a bike ride or something when it's a little bit nice weather, which right now it's not. Actually, you want to hear a fun story while we're waiting on this one? I might have bit the bullet a couple of days ago. It was already pretty late at night, and I had already gone to bed, and I was sleeping, and I usually have my window at like a little opening just to get a bit of fresh air. I kind of like that. Just very slightly open, just tiny little gap. And I wake up in the middle of the night and it's raining like crazy. I see thunder outside and I hear like a crazy wind going outside. So I'm like, holy shit, let's close the window. And I also saw like a couple of drops coming in through the window. So I'm like, holy fuck, so close the window. And I just gone back to bed, you know. I was like, what the hell, whatever. I just gone back to bed. And like the day after, I just wake up and I look at the news and it's like, a tornado touchdown, like one village down, which is like in like basically down the path. So like from here, one village down its path, it was like it dropped a tornado. And I'm like, what? Holy shit! And it was around. It dropped around the early morning, which is also when I woke up from the wind. So I was like, whoa, okay. And I saw like one dude's video on the news. Like nobody was hurt though, thankfully, but I saw a video on the news, and it was literally a dude. He literally had like a roof tile just stuck in his bedroom door. And I was like, holy shit. Imagine you just wake up, you stand up to like walk around and maybe close the window and that thing just smashes into your face. Dude, it's going to be over for you. If it's stuck inside of a door, I mean, I'm not even sure if it was a door or a wall, but like trees down and everything. It was like pretty crazy. It's really close to me. I think it's like maybe a 10-minute bike ride at max from here on my mountain bike. So it's not even that far. I was like, holy shit. I immediately thought like, well, it sounded like some pretty crazy wind suddenly. Now we don't normally get tornadoes, so it's kind of weird. Nothing like a near-death experience. Well, it was kind of like a weird one because I didn't realize it at first. I mean, I was fine. Nothing happened out here. It was just a bunch of pieces of trees down and shit like that. But that was about it. Like a lot of leaves outside and a lot of twigs on the road and all that kind of stuff. But nothing too crazy here. Like we still have all our roof tiles and all of that. So it wasn't here yet, so it really just gone over here and just like, what is that, maybe 2 kilometers down, it just dropped a tornado. So yeah, that was interesting. I woke up, I was like, what? Interesting. Now I don't hope that's gonna happen more often though, because I have to say the last few years, it seems like we're getting a bit of we've had a lot of really dry years, and those are being followed up now by this year we've had these insane floods. Like these floods are like unheard of for what we normally get. Same for like of course Belgium and Germany. It seems to be getting more intense for some reason, which is kind of, yeah. Well, I'm saying for some reason. I know perfectly fine why it's happening, and most of you probably do too. But I don't hope that's gonna continue, to be honest. But I kind of think it is. Let's do this. I like talking in the Discord, of course. We have a channel, the general channel. You can talk about basically almost everything as long as you just read the rules of the Discord first and just check what those are. Keep the rules in mind and just you can talk about any topic basically as long as you're just nice about it. But yeah, I'm not sure where it's gonna go, man. I don't hope we're gonna get more of those. Especially not here. That would not be nice. I would like to keep my roof above my head. And I'm especially me because I'm on the top floor of this house. So if the roof goes, then my equipment is all open in the window. all open in the in the wind. That would not be nice. I don't think they actually missed the full roof though. It was just like the roof tiles. But I mean, we have these like, what is it, like these stone roof tiles, which are quite heavy, and they're all like sort of like hooked into each other. So it does take quite a bit of force to get one of them out of there. So I'm not sure how strong it was though. Not sure. Don't think they said that on the news, and not even sure if they knew. They might have made a guess or something later. I don't know. I didn't look at that afterwards, but I was like, oh, whoa, that's something I didn't expect. I hope so. I hope so. That would be great. The D&B angel sitting on my shoulder. That would be good. Little Matthews. Oh, little Martin. Or something like that. Oh, now I'm envisioning something that is way too funny. Cool guys. That's gonna be it. Thanks for being here. I'll see you guys again soon though. I'll see you guys again probably next week. I'm not sure if I can stream this weekend. I need to work and all that shit. So probably gonna be next week. Join the Discord if you haven't yet. Link is in the chat already. So join if you wanna get some extra stuff for, you know, production, samples, presets, wavetables, skins for Ableton, racks for Ableton. You can join my Patreon. So patreon.com/artfx, or just click the link. Oh. Click the link in the chat right now. And that way you can join my Patreon. I'm actually going to be doing some more production videos on my Patreon soon. That will then later be posted on YouTube, but they'll be up on Patreon first. So you can post your requests for that on my Patreon right now, and I'll try and see what I can do for that, and see what kind of things we do. Somebody already wanted to see me make like some, I guess some rhythmic basses, sort of like some machine gun type basses, but then for drum and bass. You see those quite often as well. I'm gonna be working on a video for that soon, probably. So yeah, that's gonna be on there soon as well. Now that's gonna be it. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys again soon. Peace.